I think I'm... Wait, am I live? Hang on. Let me double check something here. Okay, I am live. Normally my dashboard would have told me that, all that, but oh well. Okay, so welcome to yet another game that recently got uh, remade, remastered, remastered, whatever you want to call it. Uh, this one is a bit more recent because actually this actually dropped technically on the day of the Nintendo Direct, and I was actually on One World stream uh, during that. So if you want to hear our reactions to seeing this being announced, you can go check that out. But I was stoked to see this be a thing, of course, because I did play Metroid Prime on GameCube, and I did enjoy that game. I would say it's a really good Metroid game. It's definitely up there, I would say. Now, I didn't get this when it first dropped because, well, here's the thing. It dropped digitally a few weeks ago. And then recently, it got a physical release. And I guess I'm a little bit lucky to get this because apparently some copies are a bit hard to come by. I don't know what the situation is like entirely, because all I really did was I just pre-ordered a copy at my GameStop and picked it up. It was simple for me, at least. So, but yeah, much like the Dead Space remake, I'm looking forward to replaying Metroid Prime in what's essentially a new coat of paint. And I have seen, the trailers, and some people play this, including my friend Wanroll, of course. Or no, I'm thinking of Dead Space. He hasn't actually played Prime Remastered yet, so I think he is, but I beat him to the punch with Metroid, not Dead Space. I guess that's the trade-off. But yeah, this is definitely one of those like sudden remasters to come out and be like, yeah, I want to play this. And I'll even stream it. And I didn't stream Dread, even though I could have. But it was one of those things where I'm just like, a lot of people are playing that and streaming it. What would I have to offer on the table if I were to stream it, type of thing, compared to everyone else streaming it at the time. But now I'm not as self-conscious. I'm just like, it's fine. I could stream newer stuff, even if it's, well, re-releases of old games, but still. But anyway, enough of the... Well, this is what I get for not making sure my system was updated, I guess. I just turned this on like 2 days ago to put the game in. The system has to update. Well, then again, I probably don't need to update it because Metroid Prime doesn't have any updates or anything, regardless. But I'm just going to get that out of the way first. Modern gaming systems, hooray! Now we have a black screen waiting for the system to come back on. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's actually start this up. And yeah, Retro Studios did do this, apparently. And I think I'm not sure if it's been confirmed, but I think it was rumored for a while that this was kind of in the works, or been done for like the past couple of years, and I guess because, you know, Metroid Prime 4 is taking, you know, forever, ha ha ha, they figured, just release this to buy some, you know, because 4 is still probably at least a couple years out, at the very least, probably. Already got an extras? And yeah, seeing the menu here in 60 FPS is something. I don't think the menu did. I already have 6 of the items unlocked? Why would I have that? I haven't even booted up the game yet. Unless maybe it's because I have Dread stuff. If I have like a Dread save file. Or is this just stuff you get from the beginning? Samus and Metroids, who would have thought? Biology Remastered. So you got the original art, I guess, and then... Oh, and then they showed off... Yeah, because it was one of the things I definitely noticed right away with the Nintendo Direct trailer, is that I'm like, oh, this actually looks good. They redid the visuals. And it's another case, much like with Dead Space, where it's like, some people probably be like, who haven't played Metroid Prime in a while, it's to be like, I mean, this is kind of what I remember looking like. Is it really that remastered? And then you go to comparison videos and such, and it's just like, oh wait, this is actually way. They actually did a lot of work. Oh, look at that! There's like a model viewer. Soundtrack. Okay, I have the title theme unlocked. Even though you can play it in the menu anyway. I guess you just have those from the start. It's just funny to be like, oh, you already have a concept art. Actually, one thing I'm wondering, I don't know if people have found out or if it's a thing or not, but in the original Metroid Prime on GameCube, you could connect Metroid Fusion, the GBA game, and you unlock like a fusion suit. I wonder if that's in the remaster in some capacity. Like if it's not, then whatever. But if it is, that'd still be neat. Let's see, control scheme. I am using the dual stick, the Pro Controller for now. But I do have my Joy-Cons and GameCube controller out here on hand, so maybe I'll be trying out some other control schemes just to see how they feel. I imagine the pointer is, yeah, similar to Metroid Prime Trilogy for Wii, which I actually do have physically. It's definitely not an easy Wii collection to come by, and I have the steel case version, so it was a little pricey back when I got it, but it's nice. Even though I did play through 1 and 2 on GameCube and 3 on the Wii by itself, but hybrid. Oh yeah, you can also use gyro with like the Pro Controller too if you want. Classic, based on the GameCube version. I wonder if that actually maps if you use a GameCube controller, because I know when the Mario 3D All-Stars came out, at first Mario Sunshine wasn't exactly mapped if you try to use a GameCube controller, but then they later patched it to where it actually made it GameCube controller compatible. So I'm just wondering if Classic already kind of maps stuff as if you were using a GameCube controller, because otherwise the GameCube controller, if you use like the adapter for Smash, it just uses it as a USB controller by default, and the mapping's a little weird because A and B on GameCube controllers is different from like the A and B's on like the controllers the Switch usually uses. So, but we'll stick to dual stick for now. Oh, you can adjust the HUD as well, which is something you could do before. Oh, look at this. Nice color blindness accessibility options here. Maybe a CR could appreciate that. Sound. Oh yeah, this is the thing. With later versions of Metroid Prime or other versions of the original Metroid Prime, there used to be like actual narration. For like certain things. That was not in the original version in North America, but European and Japanese versions did have it. Partial. Cinematics only. But yeah, it was only cinematics in the European version. We might as well have full just to see. We'll have subtitles on for that. Make sure that's that's enabled. Okay, let's actually play. We'll stick normal. An unidentified resist beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4.
The cosmos.
No.
In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star.
It's pretty surreal to see this here, because that is not in this. In the version a lot of people have played. At least over here.
Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
So dramatic. There's the Samus. Looking quite good in this. Okay, so I'm starting out with the Pro Controller. So you can still kind of lock on and, yeah, do this like with the GameCube. And then RZ's to shoot. It'd take a little while to get used to like using the trigger to, or ZR to shoot, because, you know, it's how do I scan? Okay, right bumpers to shoot missiles. I should probably just go going. It'll teach me. Oh, it's just it's LR or ZR to shoot that. Okay. Like, dual stick definitely does work in a modern sense, but my muscle memory from the GameCube controller is definitely in the back of my mind being like, you need to tap the big green button to shoot. Not the shoulder buttons. Because normally the R button was how you like manually aimed, so you could get up to those. It's going to take a little while to get used to, but like I said, I could always switch to other control schemes just to see what they're like. But I think for the first bit, I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, actually you can do... Okay, you can still use the A button. Anyway. That actually is not too bad. I keep wanting to like... use the ZR to scan. That is not how that works. And yeah, much like Dead Space, the doors have like very significant less loading time. Which is definitely one thing for the remaster I think we can appreciate. Because there are definitely times in the original game where like some doors would like just hang, like not open for a few seconds. Oh yeah, now we gotta scan all the creatures. Parasite and interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Space pirate caused by severing of spinal cord. Also, look how tall they are compared to me. I never got that they were that tall when playing this, but I guess they are technically that tall. It's like 5'11" versus 6 foot. And yeah, you can scan a lot of stuff in this game. Now this shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Oh, you can scan multiple parts of this guy. High levels of radiation detected. Well, this guy is also... By severe flame damage to exoskeleton. He got burned. But yeah, it's like, there's definitely like an OCD tendency of like, getting every scannable thing. I'm gonna try not to do that too much in this game. Because most of it is just flavor text, but... Oh, he's doing a snack. Oh, I got bug guts on my screen. Oh, that guy's still alive. Hang on. Oh, that's the door. I want to scan you. Acidic burns to body. Chemical damage type unknown. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice. Most likely used for birthing offspring. Oh, hey, you're still alive. Weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Alright. He's gonna try to shoot me, but... let that happen. And yeah, a bunch of escape pods. Because they have a research center down the planet, too. Oh yeah, and these are actually... Yeah, these textures are also upscaled, too. Like, just about everything is, like... Just about all the visuals are, like, pretty much redone for this. Oh gee, I wonder where those guys are going. What is morph ball? Is it Y? Oh, it's Y button. Oh. You can download the map here. And a bunch of scan stuff, too. Ground zero secure. Crater radiation reads normal. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. For now. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems and decks of Gamma and Beta. Alright, 2 parasitic queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Map station. Walk to the map station to download a map of the area you're in. Oh yeah, B buttons. Yeah, B buttons jump. Of course. You downloaded the map for this area. Okay, it's plus in this one. Or this control scheme. And yeah, actually having a full like 3D map for the time was actually very helpful. Like this. I know technically there have been games like before Metroid Prime to kind of do this. Like Daggerfall comes to mind, for example. But that was definitely more primitive. Like this was like the first like I guess mainline use of this. Or mainstream? I don't know why I said mainline. I think I combined streamline with like streamlined with mainstream. But yeah. Nice window of the planet here. Step into the hologram. Here, scan the fire. Use caution. Okay, yep. Yeah, teach you how to do the morph ball here. Although earlier you could have done it to get into the map. I'm surprised they didn't teach you that back in the map room. But I guess maybe then you could have been like, oh, and then go back and get the map if you wanted to. Low life science detected. Alright, hibernation. Yeah, these guys are, I couldn't scan you in time. Well, you don't need to scan those guys. They're not like part of like a record or something. So yeah, they're basically making like big parasite guys. Be like, maybe we can use them for combat purposes. And we all know how that turns out. Auto turret, use missiles. Actually, I think Is X also? Because I've been using right bumper. I think X is also missiles, I imagine. They didn't teach me to use missiles quite yet. Probably just expected us to just shoot. With just the regular cannon. Oh yeah, that's the thing. With the scans, if you want to get 100% scans, there's definitely things that you wouldn't think to scan that count for the logbook, but actually do, like the energy and ammo pickups, for example. And there's a few like missable scans in this game too, which, you know, if you're going for 100% can be a bit annoying when you don't realize that at first. I believe I have done that on the GameCube at least, because I actually do have the strategy guide for the GameCube version. So that's how I was able to just, you know, find everything and get 100%. So, and I might do 100% in this, or at least try to. I might need to be refreshed on where stuff is though, or I can just whip out the old strategy guide, I guess. I think this is more of a 1-to-1 remaster, unlike Dead Space, which is more of a remake. So, pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Zibis has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, killed either by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Opharion, Ceralicus, and Volparagorm were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertainty supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of, like, data entries and lore and all sorts of stuff like that in this. Cute Tiger being like, did someone say lore? Oh yeah, these are actually creatures you find on the planet later on. Oh, he angry. Yeah, most of these I'm just gonna read on my own. I'm not gonna read out loud anything unless it's like interesting, or if it's like the actual log entry stuff. You okay there? Well, we'll give you a few external injuries to balance that out. Smell energy. Oh yeah, and actually one really good thing they implemented in this. Charge beam actually sucks up power-ups, which is an excellent use of like taking advantage of the 3D space. No, I wanted to scan you. No, not you. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage using quick movements. Oh, he's got brain rot. Although I gotta be careful, I'm taking a lot of damage. Just trying to scan him. Although we got nice health, so there's that. A zoomer? Okay. That definitely takes on new meaning nowadays. Oh, I'm getting shot at. They just wanted to scan everything. Instead I'm getting shot. Okay, I need to stop scanning. I'm gonna end up freaking dying. Oh, Ice Streak Bat. I think this is one of those scans that, at least in the original version, was pretty missable. They only showed up like once, and I think due to a bug, they don't like reappear. I remember that being one of the ones where it's like, oh, you didn't scan them right. You didn't scan those. Well, too bad. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, it's not X. What does the X button do? Oh, X button is to switch over to switching weapons. Probably with the D-pad. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, and left bumpers also jump too. Okay, interesting. I'll probably stick to B with B though. I mean, this default control scheme, I think, or the default for dual stick, I think does work in a more modern sense, but it is definitely something to kind of get used to when you're used to how the old games worked. And I do have a GameCube controller on hand. I could test that out to see how that works. So. Oh, hi. He got his organs removed. Insert metallic spear. How very specific for this door. So what, did they just have to carry like this space parts, or they just have to carry like this big spear to be like, okay, duh. It's a weird esoteric way of like using security doors, but I guess it just makes sense, you know, for Metroid. Oh, the door closed on me. Hang on. Come on, reopen the door. Hear me just try and get out of there again. Okay. Yep, you can just do this. Very smart to utilize that in a game that involves, you know, 3D. Burns to the face. Severe lacerations. It looks like it was partially eaten. And then it's gonna eat me. Oh my god. Struggle to get to this door. Cranial trauma. Actually, wait, what's over here? I think this is this a save room? Oh, it is. Save station. Actually, we could definitely use that. Because I was just standing idly by scanning stuff while getting shot. So my health. And I gotta be careful because you only have one energy tank to start off with. So I can't just ignore that. Alright. Oh, here we go. Look at this room. It's like the hallway Metal Gear Solid with all the soldiers just cut up. These creatures still contain a heart signature. They have not been here for very long. Or oh, not heart, heat. No, they can't have a heart signature if they're dead. Large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. No life since detected. No crap. Alright, time for this character in the Smash Brothers stage. Yeah, they did a really good job updating the Queen model here. Oop. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected in the creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Okay, you can actually still fire fast by alternating between shooting and missiles. So I know that's how like speedrunners kind of do it. You have to shoot missiles faster. You can still kind of do it here.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Get the hell out of there. I guess much like Super Metroid, you have like this short station area and then you have to like escape immediately. Although it's a little more fleshed out here. Okay, you can do that, get rid of the turret. Don't have to worry about that. Oh boy. Luckily you don't have to deal with that. I'll take the energy though. Blech. Okay, yeah, I mean most stuff, I don't think you need to scan most things during this sequence. Oh, I see you up there. I still gotta get used to like actually using the right trigger essentially to shoot in this. It's kind of weird. I know it's conventional, but it's a bit weird in Metroid because normally you want to tap the A button, but I can't like. It's actually more beneficial if I could like use the like. Oh, I should be dilly-dallying, explain things. It's more beneficial to have that on the trigger to shoot with the trigger, and then use B to do the jump strafing. Yeah, excuse me, coming through. Ew. Yeah, bugs. Luckily, they don't really damage me. They just throw green goo in my face. Oh, I saw a reflection there for a second. Oh, I had to wait for that to blow up. Huh. But yeah, that's actually one detail they definitely kept in, like the face reflections you get sometimes if you do a flash like that from like missiles or shooting. Oh, come on, open up. Okay, I shouldn't spend too much time just shooting bugs. I just need to keep moving. Oh, hello, piston. Oh yeah, it's this way. I think Morph Ball is Morph Ball faster? I forget. It might be a little bit. But you can just kind of run. Oh, look who it is! It's Brittles. In a cool shot like that. Good for the trailers and the screenshot at the back of the case. Okay. There we go. And we won't be grappling like that again for a long time. I do want to scan this though. Meta really, weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online, fuel cell, plasma fuel cell online. I like the drawings too. Metal really, cerebral casing stable, bio exoskeleton seal holding, begin umbilical retraction. So yeah, he was just finished before we got here. It looked like. So. Get rid of you. Alright. Time for this. Time for the worst way to lose our powers in the franchise. We just get slammed to the wall and oh no! My shoulder pads! And people thought, you know, okay, no, I guess it is still dumb that of how much how other M does it, but at least that kind of makes sense in a narrative way, I guess, even if it is still dumb in a gameplay sense. But here it's just like, she just gets slammed to a wall. That pretty much fueled the you know, the parody of like her. Oh, Samus is just constantly losing her powers, just every game. But at least in later Metroids, they at least do try to give genuine explanations. I think Dread had a good one, at the very least. There goes Ridley. Don't question how his wings work in the vacuum of space. It's a video game. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Begin ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Oh, here we go. This is where the game truly starts. New extras unlocked in the main menu. I guess I unlocked more concept art for just being the station. Oh yeah, I'll save. Oh, no, I didn't want to step back into the ship. Well, the ship does fully replenish us, so. But yeah. You're looking pretty good here. There's some nice detail they added too, like the rain actually like the rain detail on the cannon is really good and everything. But yeah, it's like I think a lot of people were kind of like in awe, even back on the GameCube, when they like land on this and they hear the the music and seeing this, it's like ooh. Now we're Metroiding. Underglass concept registered as Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge any reload weapons and save progress in the game. I guess now would be a good time to maybe like try out some that's the map. Okay, what have we got for options? So we can look at our stuff here. The only thing we have it's just our arm cannon and a regular power suit and the scan and like the combat scan visor. That's it. Then we have the logbook. Oh, look at that. Because in the original it was a GameCube that spun around, and I think in the Prime trilogy it was a Wii, maybe. I didn't really play much of the Wii trilogy. But I imagine that was the case. You can change the displays here. But yeah, controls. Dual stick. Oh, look at that. Oh, if you're using two, oh, I see. If you use two, you can do that. Pointer hybrid. Since I have the controls, let's try hybrid. Oh, you can swap them with. Okay, interesting. Camera sensitivity, gyro sensitivity. Oh yeah, yeah. I think this was a thing in Metroid Prime 3 with the pointing aiming. You could like fine tune your aim while locked on still. I don't think that's going to be really a required thing in this, because Prime 3 was more designed around that, being able to like fine tune your aim to aim at specific things while locked on. Where in Prime 1 and 2 it was just simply just lock on to whatever's targeted and that's it. Oh yeah, that's actually good if you want to see where you're jumping. I think that's on. I think that was always there. Spring ball. Oh. Spring ball wasn't a thing until Prime 3. I guess. Oh yeah, I guess they must have added it to the trilogy. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Uh... How do I gyro? Hang on. I thought I could do gyro with the Pro Controller. Hang on. Oh, okay, that's just... Oh, you have to... Oh, I see. You have to hold... You have to hold R. RZ. Okay, that's, Or ZR. I mean, it works. If you want to use gyro aiming for that, but it only... Otherwise, it kind of defaults to, like... GameCube movement here. Which, you know, if you're used to that, that's fine. And it just does lock on and stuff for that. But I guess if you want to, like... Yeah, if you want to do like dual aiming, you have to do it like this. It's weird, but I mean, it kind of works. But I think dual stick is probably the way to go if you're doing it like this. Okay. So I gotta get used to all these controls. All right. Pointer. Actually, before I switch to pointer, I'm actually gonna... let's see. Controllers. Okay, I'm gonna get my Joy-Cons here. There we go. Get back into this. And you can do Joy-Cons with you can do the dual stick setup with Joy-Cons here too. So if you prefer Joy-Cons over the, you know, Pro Controller, if you don't have a Pro Controller. Let's see. Pointer. Okay, do I just place it on a stable? What? Failed to... Oh, crap. Well, no, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so this definitely works if you're more familiar with the Wii version. And I assume the right stick still does the weapon switching. There's that. D-pad still does that. How do I scan? Oh, I think, is that calibration? Oh god. Let's jump. How do I... How do I scan? Hang on. Sorry, I'm just fiddling around with the controls, see what... Oh, there we go. I was holding that. Thought I was anyway. Oh, I had to face it like this. Well, you know, we don't know how to... Metroid can't crawl yet, so we can't get in there. Like, even our morph ball's gone. It wasn't until Metroid Dread where Samus got the idea she could slide. into holes. So, Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Retracts and ground when threatened. Oh. Oh, there's a missile expansion in there. Are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder large life forms. They're basically just annoying weeds, I guess. Okay, let's find someone to lock on here. Oh, I hear something. Hello. Beetle, bearing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at a high speed above ground. Beetles can cover short distances rapidly. Their movement, they attack anything that moves near their lair. Okay, so Sap sack. Chemical reaction with sap produces violent explosion when agitated. Oh, it's just like the sap in It Takes Two. You just gotta shoot matchsticks at it. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sack was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or indigenous creatures dare to devour it. Or maybe it's just, one of those like exotic foods. It's like, it's so dangerous, but tasty. It's like the poison blowfish or whatever. Okay, so yeah, just like with Prime 3 and the trilogy versions, you can kind of like aim while still locked on like this. It requires your aim to be steady though, but it's there. Alright, Zoomer. Anchors itself into walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. The exonerve center is located above the Zoomer's mandibles, detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators. The lack of reinforced carapace makes the Zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. And insert Zoomer joke here. I think that's a different one. Yeah, it is. Gemer, wall-climbing mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and attracts its head deep into its armored carapace. So we can't even destroy that until we get like... Yeah, so both R and Z are recenter your aim. And what's missiles? I assume it's probably X, because you use the right stick to change weapons in this aim mode. I'm gonna guess anyway. Oh. Oh, that's a different energy. Large energy restores 20 units of energy. Someone left. Well, I thought I was scanning the goop there. Stone surface of this lichen grows on appears too smooth to be natural. Good old explosive fruit. Let's see. I think this actually takes us to the Chozo Chozo Ruins. I cannot talk today. Add that to a bingo card. I have trouble reading basic sentences. Before I do, actually, I think there's one other area we can kind of go to. Oh, gotta deal with you guys first. Yeah, actually, you can kind of like aim and other stuff. So there's definitely like an aiming freedom of sorts there. So it is kind of nice, but I might just stick with the dual stick control scheme. I don't mind motion aiming, but I think I do kind of prefer just lean a bit more into the dual stick. Because this is definitely like kind of like it takes a while to kind of. It's not as unwieldy. But if you're more accustomed to the Wii version, then it definitely feels like it. Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisons to even the blood flower itself. 3 mouth-like nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary blank brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Well, it's a good thing this plant was bright enough to be next to some explosive fruit. There you go. Also nice wiggly grass over here. Wiggly? Wait, I meant to say wiggly. I can't even... Oh god, the water. Yeah, you're so restricted when you first start out. Oh yeah, you need missiles to even get anywhere. But missile doors is also a research thing, don't forget that. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is vulnerable to beam weapons. Invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. We can't even go that way. I forget if there's another way we can go to. Or we actually do need missiles for that. Actually, before I do though... I keep pressing wanting to press start for options. Or plus. And I keep... Okay. Let's try... Classic. So it does that in the right stick to change weapons. And I'm actually going to try this with a GameCube controller. So I don't know if it's one of those where it just maps it like the GameCube, or if you actually use an actual GameCube controller, will it actually, you know, map to it properly? I guess we're gonna find out here. Okay. Put the Joy-Cons down for now. And let's get my Wavebird here, which I actually have used for Smash Brothers. So... Yeah, it normally detects it just as a USB controller, but let's see how it handles in this. Okay. Uh... I think it's mostly the same. Yeah, actually, you can play this with a game controller, although I don't know about the Y and X buttons. Because, Oh, wait, start! Oh, that's a bit weird. Start is the map. Wait, what's Z? Oh, Z is aim? Uh-oh. How do I get into options, though, with the game controller? Uh-oh. Yeah, because Z is also... Uh-oh. I don't think they fully mapped this to the GameCube controller. Maybe an update will fix that, maybe like with 3D All-Stars? With Sunshine? Mario Sunshine? I don't know. But yeah, it's like everything, most of it is mapped just fine. But... Wait, I don't even have the charge beam yet. How do I... hang on. Do I have to turn on another controller just to get into the frickin'... Oh boy. Because normally you would press Z to bring up the map and start to go into the options. But here, the Z button is just also aim. When R button, it just does that regardless. For the right shoulder. D-pad's fine. Right stick, I assume, is the weapon changing still. The L button is the lock on strafe. Oh well. Well, I wanted to take a look and see. Oh god, I can't even... Uh-oh, I can't even get to my friggin' menu. I can't turn on another controller to activate my home menu. Uh-oh, I didn't think this through. Oh god, hang on. Do I have to like unplug this? Just so I can get another controller in? Hang on. What if I turn it off and turn on another controller? Oh boy. Hang on, give me a minute. I'm probably gonna have to like worst case like restart this or something. What I get for experimenting on stream here. Back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, so the GameCube controller doesn't work entirely. But I guess the option is still nice to have the control scheme be similar to the GameCube controller. Yeah, because X would be missiles, and Y button is morph ball. But on the GameCube controller in the original version, it was the other way around. That's a shame. Oh well. I'm hoping they will actually patch it in and be like, hey, you can actually use the actual GameCube controller if you want to, just like with Smash Brothers and Sunshine. I mean, they don't have to, but it'd be nice. Because I don't think I can change the controls. I can only toggle between the different things. Yeah, so... Yeah, because on the... Yeah, because both solar buttons just do the same thing for each side. So... Oops. I meant to press the wrong button anyway, God. It's because my brain is like, the start equivalent is plus, and start is bring up the options. But no, in here it's minus. And I guess, yeah, the controls here could probably still throw people off too, because if they played the Wii version, because... And now you have to hold the minus and the plus buttons to switch visors and weapons, respectively, so... But yeah, I'll stick with dual stick. It's nice to have all those different options, though, and they seem to work pretty well. But I think dual stick is perfectly fine. I just gotta get used to shooting with ZR, and then I think I'll be fine. Well, yeah, I can scan this tree, but I'm not too far away now. Legacy seems to be getting off low levels of radiation. No match is found in flora or fauna databank. Ow! Hey, I want to scan you first. Stop shooting your spikes. Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Oh. Yeah, if you take too long, eventually the game's just like, hey, go here, stupid. Yeah, I know. I was experimenting with the controls. Don't yell at me. Plus, you can go here first. Or you can't go here if you want. Pirate data. Field team reports are in on an 8 structure of alien design built on the surface of Talent 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source, a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics. The studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations of Talent 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh, we can't even go in there yet, because no missiles. Now we got new data at least. Yeah, you pretty much just have to go one way exactly if you want to get to the. If you want to get anywhere. Okay, let's head to the ruins. I turned around. Dang. I mean, it wouldn't be a Metroid game if that didn't happen at some point. But this game is actually pretty good at like being like, hey, you need to go this way. It's like, okay. All right, into the elevator.
Data received.
Seismic activity detected at a ruin site. The hive totem. What kind of hive? We'll find out. We got something here.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, we got Chozo lore. We got lore. The history of the Chozo stretches back to ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo live in harmony with nature, guided by providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Yep, Chozo ruins. Looking pretty good. Also, you can shoot the birds if you really wanted to. Just a silly detail like that. This tree seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition. Either that or it's autumn, but no, it's probably just dying. Plant's dying, Cloud. Very smooth inclined slope. Wait, they gave you little hints there. Okay, well, so we got this half pipe. Clearly one of the upgrades is a skateboard. These leaves appear to be unnaturally dried and withered. Ridley's pro skater. He'd be one of the characters. Stones appear to have weakened from the walkway above. Yeah, oh yeah, they pretty much just tell you, cannot be reached from this room, so don't even try. Don't waste your time trying to get to that right now. But I imagine people are still. I imagine people will still be like, I want to get it. Yeah.
Recorded to logbook.
Scarabs, exploiting parasites that embedded their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened.
Recording to logbook.
Ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Yeah, just turn them off. It's like, hey, they want to make use of the aiming here. Ow. Oh boy. Nice lighting here. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Scans indicate poisoned water source within 4 meters of tree base. Unusually high concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves.
Recording to logbook.
More Chozo lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is a belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other movies, like the Mario one that they're doing. Unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of begrudging harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe secrets are becoming known to us. Either that or the edibles kicked in. Take your pick. Sandstone. Can't do anything with that yet. Oh boy.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, hopefully Tiger's not here to see these wasps too. War wasps. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Yeah, it's like deal with wasp in It Takes Two, and now here we are with them in here. Although, they're coming from these nests here.
Recording to logbook.
I don't think we can destroy the nests yet. Yeah, heavy weaponry. Build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. That's nice. Except not really, because wasps aren't nice. Just Chozo. Oh, these are like dried up ions. Or petrified ions, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah. why don't we scan these mushrooms first? New creatures entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact.
Recorded to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting, and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. They also make for a good light source. Ow. And it's not too dark, though. I don't think we need it. We need these guys. Eh. Hang on, I'm just gonna double check something here. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just making sure everything's running good. Okay. Oh boy, what we got? Oh boy, an item. Let's go get it. Oh. Okay, so actually, this is also one of those scans where it's very easy to miss. Like, you obviously can scan this thing. Hive Mecha, security unit that programmed to work with predatory live hive dwellers. The design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around the access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, capable to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. But yeah, it's like these things. These are separate wasps, because they glow red, I guess. But they're only from this boss, the Ram War wasp. Circles prey and then strikes. They're the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind, nesting in damp, dark places. Ram War wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell large organisms. Ow. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. You just gotta, like, yeah, shoot the wasps. And then shoot the thing. Hi, Tiger. It's your favorite. It's your favorite. Wasps. Because surprise, this game has them too. Missile launcher. Missile launcher acquired. Press R to fire. Okay, that's gonna take a little while to get used to. But I think I can manage that. New extras unlocked. So yeah. So now we can open up those doors. But more importantly, we can destroy wasp nests. And we also have this. I think it's a... Yeah, this is 5. Oh yeah, it's like 3 and then 5. And I think there's a large one that's like 10. Oh, we can't even go in here because Metroid can't crawl. We don't have the morph ball. Oh. Well, that's handy for that game to do that for us. Now that we have missiles, more areas are open up now. And Astrals is apparently playing Super Nintendo games online. Oh, more wasps. But yeah, we can destroy the nests now. Face it, war wasp hives are ruined. The resourceful insects, the destruction of a hive will not deter the survivors from rebuilding a new home. Surviving war wasps will defend new sites with their lives until the hive is complete. So yeah, that's just their in-game explanation of being like, yeah, those nests will come back. Ooh, yeah. Nice flash to the face there, because of the reflection. We get the map. And yeah, there's quite a bit that shows the ruins, but... Oh. I see something in there. Yeah, the scan visor even points that out. It's a good thing everything is exactly 1 meter in diameter, just like a certain ball we can be, once we get that ability back. I don't have the charge beam though, that's the only problem. I need that ammo. I can get this. At the very least. Yeah, what am I stuck on? Just a little. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, there's a save room here. Well, it's a good thing we didn't have much trouble on that boss. But yeah. This is a game from like 2002, so there's no auto-saving or checkpoints. So you gotta make sure you find these save points and actually use them. I can't get that yet. Hey, what? So got nicked by something. What do we got? Okay, there we go. So yeah, so actually, funnily enough, I didn't get this game immediately when it came out. I think I got this like a year or so after, because I'm just like, oh, you know what? I want to get into Metroid games. And I ended up getting like, I think I actually have the greatest hits copy on GameCube, which I think is technically patched. But even then, it's like sequence break stuff for like, yeah, like double jump early and stuff like that. That involves like using a scan visor or something. I don't recall exactly how the speedrun for the original Metroid Prime works, but it's something like that. But yeah, it was around like 2003 where I actually started really getting into Metroid. Like 2003, 2004, around there. Because I didn't really play Metroid games before then. And I remember when I was getting back into Super Nintendo games, when I was around like 16, 17. Because I actually started collecting a few of the games back then, even. And let me tell you, getting Super Nintendo games off of eBay back then, back in like the early to mid 2000s, is dirt cheap. In fact, I think I like overbid for some stuff because I was just like, you know, Babby's first eBay purchases, more or less. So I was like, oh man, I want this. Here, $10, which is like nothing nowadays. It's just funny to think about. But yeah, I remember getting like Super Metroid for that much back then, and I still have my copy of that. And that's how I got into Super Metroid, and then Metroid Prime I kind of got into around the same time. And I think actually what kind of got me into Metroid is there was like a preview like DVD thing. I think I got with Nintendo Power. It was like a DVD thing showing off like videos and previews of stuff, and a Metroid compilation was one of them, showing off like Metroid Prime and all the other Metroids before it. And I'm like, oh, this actually looks pretty cool. I actually maybe should check out these games finally. The only thing I do remember, and I don't think I have that disc unfortunately anymore, but the top of it would look like a GameCube. It was like a sleeve in the shape of like, but it had like the top of a GameCube printed on top of it, and it would open up and it would have the disc inside. That's the only thing I remember from that. But yeah, it was neat. And that's how I kind of got interested in Metroid. And here we are, like over 20 years later, playing a remaster of that. Who'd have thought? But here's the next power-up. Morph Ball. They're just simple light sources. This, on the other hand, that's going to be for later, for sure. Power-ups always, like tease you. It's like, nope, you gotta defeat these guys first. Oh, big boy coming in. It's like a little Celtis, kind of, from Monster Hunter. Ow! Bladed beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only servicing when it detects vibrations above, so it then maneuvers itself so it can always face its rival, keeping its explode Madden protected. Oh, I was too slow on that. But yeah, there's some tells with him. Teaches you to do the sidestep thing. There we go. 2 missiles. That's all it takes for that. Take those back. We got Morph Ball back. We are now Bull. I don't think there's anything else in there other than the oh yeah, we need bombs for that. Another room where it's like, oh, you gotta go back here once you get another thing, the next upgrade. So now it's just like kind of like a back and forth thing almost. Okay, what's next? Oops. I wanted to bring up the map. I muscle memory pressing Z button, which is not on the game, which is not on this control scheme. Oh, there's that room there. Actually, I could go back to where their morph ball was in that one room. I think that's where you're supposed to go, maybe. Alright, screw you, wasps. Okay, that was Chozo lore. That's the... So we can't get those until we get bombs anyway, so... Does not appear important. Good to know. Because I know there is, like... There are missile upgrades around. Ow! Friggin' wasps. We can't even get in there. We need actually bombs. So I don't think you have the spring ball. I don't know how you would do it in this control scheme. Actually, hang on, is that shootable? brimstone. I think you can destroy that with missiles? Hey, look at that. There we go. First of many missile expansions. Like I said, I'm probably going to go for 100% items just because I can. My memory's probably going to be a little rusty on where most of the stuff is. But worst case, I can always just look it up or just ask where stuff is. So shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, jump out of the water. All right, let's go in the hole. We have this. Magmore Caverns. Yeah, I don't think we can really go in there yet. Because it's hot. And we need our shoulder pads to withstand the heat. Oh, jeez. Nope. See all those wasps and I'm just like, nope. Okay, this is another morph ball area. Yeah, oh, damn it. Is there anything else in here? No, this is a little intermittent room, I guess. Damn, I keep pressing the wrong button to scan. Oh, I know what to do for that. I think I need morph ball bombs.
Recording to logbook.
New Chozo lore. Hey Tiger, there's lore in this game. More lore than Monster Hunter, probably. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift. For we could never hope to control what was yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, but there's nothing we can do to stop such a tragedy. The future refuses to change. But we do know this, unlike this uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Oh yeah, we need these mechanisms. Yeah, I think we need the morph ball bombs. Even get there. Oh, but yeah, but so far this remaster is actually really good. It plays super smooth, and it's nice to revisit this game, honestly. I guess I'm just in a revisiting classics kick lately, like with Ocarina of Time, and then Dead Space, and now this. That's how we get the energy tank. Okay. Is there anywhere else we can go? I think there's a door, like, over here maybe we can go into. I think we can platform up there. We just gotta watch out for all these wasps and stuff. Just get rid of the nest ahead of time. Oh, can I get up here? No? Hmm. You can get up here. But then, can't really do much else after that. Oh, wait, maybe here, actually. Yeah, there we go. This is how you get over here. I hear the wah of a power-up. I think there's one in this tree, but I think we need double jump for that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you guys there. Get my health back. Okay, well this looks like a fun room. Right, more Chozo lore. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. This is what happens when Twitter gets introduced to the Chozo. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Let's see, which way? That just loops back around to the front. Oh, damn it! Ah! Eh! Yeah! Nope, get out of here. Okay. Oh! Guess who woke up? You can hear him murmuring there. Hi, Rolly. He was asleep on my bed until now. And now he's gonna. Now he demands my attention, I guess. Hi. Yes. Oh, God. Don't make me fall, dude. Oh, it's like a water flow thing, but it's... Everything's just covered with spoiled ecto-cooler, I guess. Everything's eradicated because of the poison. Oh, that's a hot zone. Can't go in there. When decay flows, the hatchling will walk a poison path to the surface. Time of prophecy draws ever closer. It is said when the plants wilt and the creatures change, and all life fades, the newborn will descend from the sky. I wonder who... Gee, I wonder who that could be. Oh, scan you guys. I was trying to scan you guys, but then you decided to kill yourselves. Wonder if they'll respawn if I do this. I think it needs to be like a couple rooms away or something. Hang on, I want to get the guys scanned. So I don't forget them. Even though they're not like the ice streak backs, like, or whatever. But ah, damn it. I was trying to get the energy. Being a little reckless here. I'm slowly getting my health back. Alright, bye, Rolly. Rolly has left the building. Or room, in this case. There we go. Shriekback, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings when hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb at anything that wanders near. Oh, I got 25 of the logbook already. New extras unlocked. Cool. Oh. Oh, can see Samus's face again. Okay, now this is the tree. That's for sure. I don't know why I did that. Oh, hi.
Recorded to logbook.
Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage at its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. But a little shot makes it go away for a bit. We'll activate a rune here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Vast portions of trees' cellular structure has been consumed by toxins distributed through water, through source water. I know this is a different type of tangleweed, but I can't scan it, I guess, because it's the rune thing. Where do I... Oh, jeez. Where do I go from here? Oh, I just morph ball. Whoa. I don't have bombs, though. Guess I need to get morph ball bombs first. Oh yeah. The thing about Metroid Prime is like having it be in the first person view, and like they actually show off all these cool details, like the steam and stuff on the visor and things like that. Okay. Yes, I will save. Oh, shriek bats. Rid of you guys. Can I make that jump? Or do I just... Actually, I think I need to go in there first. Probably. Actually, there's also a little bit of auto-aiming, too, even when you're not locked on. That which fouls the water seeks the sun. Oh, got most of those street backs with that. Just trying to open the door. So that tells me that's going to be something I'll need to get. Large metal gate blocks entrance to the area beyond. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. Magic symbols within this room must be scanned to gain access there. Here. Okay, well. Start scanning. Got that one. Whoop. I saw you. Oh, there's one. Okay, he's just like, eh? Anybody around? Hello? I can only see within 10 meters in front of me. I'm just an eyeball with not very good eyesight, apparently. On a vine. Well, these things are growing back. Again, it's underneath that. And a bunch of enemies or something. Okay, the ruins have been activated. We just gotta go back and scan that. This room also looks pretty good too. I'm gonna be saying a lot in this. It's like, oh, this looks nice, or this looks pretty good. I know there's been rumors that, and I always take rumors with a grain of salt. Even if like the occasional rumor does become true, like, you know, cough cough, Blooper Team Maker's Silent Hill 2 remake cough. But there's been speculation that they're going to release Metroid Prime 2 and 3, but it'll just be like a standard HD port and not remastered like this. Even though I think most people would hope to. It's always when I'm talking. Increase War Wasp activity. Uh-oh. And this is why Tiger would never play this game. It's like, oh, more Wasp? F that. But what I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, I know most people would probably would want like 2 and 3 to be remastered in this similar style. And I think people are also kind of speculating that Metroid Prime 4 is also running on a similar like engine of kind of like of this caliber. Assuming this is like an updated engine or whatever. But again, let's just wait and see how it all pans out. But having this for now is still nice, so I'm happy to have that at the very least. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and then it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land. With the violence of its impact, the destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption, which is also the third game. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the crater expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. And this is not a fidget spinner, but a charge beam. New extras unlocked. Do we just get new extras every time we get a new power-up or something? I guess maybe it's like the concept art or something. Oh boy. But yeah, we got the charge beam back, which means now we can actually... They actually teach you, oh, you can destroy these eye things instead of just stunning them with the charge beam. And also this. Again, we'll have to come back later for that. There is a lot of like coming back here later in this game, that's for sure. Especially with a certain collectible. I usually don't mind backtracking in games like this though, but it is part of like the inherent nature of Metroid to be like, oh, you have to go back with this now. So is there a power up here? I hear the humming. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Oh, that is breakable. There we go. Alright, let's make a save here. Okay, I guess I can go up here now. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of bats up here. Luminescent cylinders functioning at 80%. Oh, we got nice health again, or at least with this energy tank. Although I do need the health. It doesn't hurt to get the health, even though it's a nice number. Oh shoot! I heard the power-up sound, and or the upgrade is nearby sound, and I'm like, oh, where is that? Probably above there, if I were to guess. Yeah, it's right there, actually. I think I need a double jump, or maybe the morph bomb, if I can do a double bomb jump, maybe? I think it's possible. Oh, how'd I miss? See a little bit of Samus's face with the charge beam. The missile blast's a bit more prominent, though. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where they want you to go. Alright, well... Oh, hello.
Recording to logbook.
Stone Toad. Stone Toad King Austin. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. The Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as last resort in combat. This little room here. Oh yeah, this. The flamethrower drone.
Recording to logbook.
Incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when Eternal Power Core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Yeah, you think you would just shoot the red things and make it blow up, but nope, that's not how this boss works. Of course, it sets the hive on fire, and then these guys show up. Barbed War Wasp. Yep, now we have a third type of wasp. Barbed War Wasp. With the ability to launch its stinger at its prey. A high aggressive member of the War Wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain a anesthetic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Lovely. Now you think the fire would just incinerate the nest instantly, but nope. It just makes them angry. Take it, I keep. There we go, got it. And it just blows up, and we get morph ball bombs out of that.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, locked doors is also a thing. Good thing I scanned that, because I think those are technically missable. Like those locked doors in particular. Morph ball bomb acquired. While in morph ball mode, press ZRA to drop a morph ball bomb. But how do I spring ball? Oh, I can just shake the controller to do that. Like, whoop. Now we can backtrack and get all sorts of stuff. Hooray! But more importantly, make progress. So yeah, the trilogy, they added the spring ball, which was something that they added in Prime 3. You shake the Wiimote and you do a little hop. Because normally you would have to like lay a bomb and then do this. Which is how it worked in the old Metroids, but actually it was Super Metroid that had the spring ball. Tuh. Oh, I could have got that locked door too over there, actually. Oh yeah, this is timed. Luckily, they show you where to go. I think that did it. Yeah, you just had to go back and forth to unlock those. I think that just leads back over there. Yeah, I think that's just there to kind of teach you the morph ball stuff. Is there anything else in this room, or are we done? I think we're actually done. Okay, there's a spider ball track. There's also this. Ah, nice. Definitely grab that. Okay, so we can actually backtrack a little bit to get a couple things. I'm gonna try. Oh, careful. There is like a rhythm to it. It's like. Ah, damn it. Dang it. I think it's doable. But I think you're meant to get the double jump for this. I think you can kind of get this early by doing this. Maybe. It's close. I'll just wait for the double jump. Make a save. Let's see. Oh, I can go back to the charge beam room. Freaking mushrooms. Now get out of here. I gotta destroy these things, okay. Alright, what we got? Missile door. None of this door. Okay, well, we definitely did a spider-ball track for this later. Machine is still active. Charge beam doesn't do it. The missiles do. And we get more missiles. Ah! How'd you guys come back so quickly? See a lot of glimpses of Samus's face. Which I imagine that is like... I wonder if that's just like a projection of like a character model of like Samus's face. That they kind of like impose on there. Whenever that happens, type of thing. I think I'll make a save since I'm here. All right, where can I go now? Okay, well that's where the boss is. I know that. I think that's the hot room. So I can't do that yet. I think okay, I can't open that door. I could go back and get the thing that's in the Well, I could probably go back and get it later. Unless there is a power up there. So I think this is where the morph ball was. Yeah, it was. We'll just have to make a mental note to check out that place before we leave Chozo Ruins. Okay, now... are these still active? Yeah. Yeah, they're still activated. Oh, I hear wasps. Ah! some ammo here. Oh, jeez. That was close.
Recorded to logbook.
Venom weed. Poisonous plant that retracts into the ground when if threatened. Venom weeds have evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure in prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in its mist. Ah! Can you get these wasps? Oh god. Dang it. Let's try that again. With less falling off. Actually, will morph bombs get rid of them? Kind of. No, you need to shoot them and then go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, one little weed left. I still need another. Oh, there's just one right up here. There we go. Ah, venom weed. Okay. Now. Oh, here we go. Where's Major Boss? Gotta get within range.
Recorded to logbook.
One of Flagra's tentacles fills his narrow range channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of the structure. I didn't realize that was a separate thing. It's a good thing I scanned that. Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been rapidly accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Oh yeah, so fun fact about this boss fight. Uh, this music, it didn't fully play in the original version on GameCube. It didn't like play out after a certain point. It kept looping the beginning over and over. So, and they fixed that in the trilogy, but I never really heard this version of the song until now, and I'm like, oh, this is a cool song. It's like I get to experience a new song. I'm melting, melting. But yeah, this thing goes through several cycles, and there's more mirrors you have to knock away every time. Ooh. Oh, he does that, though, because he's a jerk. Where did it go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm panicking. There it is. See an energy pickup, I think. Oh, ow, jerk! Cutting me off from the... From the pick... Oh, they disappeared. Oh, of course. Keep running into that crap. Hey, no! Stop that. Need to side hop over. Be quick. There we go. And of course, all 4 mirrors or reflectors. No, I wanted to scan the reflectors. Ah, stupid plants, get out of my way! Okay, thankfully this is the last one over here. And it's done. Oh, what a world, what a world. Look at that. Various suit. And this collectible actually looks nice. It's nice and shiny. I like the way it looks. Also, Rolly is back in the room. Hi. Here's in time for me to get the various suit. Assert our dominance and get this various suit back. We got our shoulder pads back. Various suit acquired. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Free of poison, so we can just go in the water now. Oh, of course we can't really see much. Can't see super well underwater, but surprised there's like fish alive down here when the water was, unless that was already, you know, not poisoned. Ooh.
Recording to logbook.
Ultra energy replenishes 100. And a new enemy.
Recording to logbook.
Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings and vulnerable to no weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamboos produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. I can't really do much with this guy because they're vulnerable. Oh. No, there's no fall damage, so we. Ugh. Oh, we're in the big wasp room. Tiger's worst nightmare. Oh, what are those up there?
Recording to logbook.
Oculus. Oculus Rifts? wall crawler that regenerates electrical pulses. The Oculus exposes a single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus sticks anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. Oh, so even if I had the Spireball, I have to scan those. Cordite. Which I believe we can't destroy.
Recording.
Not yet, anyway. New Chozo lore. The cries of the dying land echo in the area in our ears as we chose to watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it's our duty to contain it. Yep, that big plant boy was a result of that. Now we can actually go to Magmore Caverns here, but trying to think where I can go from here. I could go back, because I think this room is now accessible. So we have the heat, and I think we can go in. Well, I guess I could check it out, but there's a purple door there, and I don't think I can access it yet. But I might as well check, just to see. Is this even the right way to go? No, this is back to that. Because I think they do want you to go back to Magmore Caverns at this point. But I'm gonna see what else can be done before we go down there. Oh yeah, we can also get this here, actually. Keep pressing the wrong button. So yeah, we basically have to like blow up these locks. And this is where the tricky one comes in. Actually, it's probably not as tricky with the... Yeah, it's not as tricky with the spring ball. Before you would have to time the bombs. You have to do like... You do like this and then this. God, the timing is still a little tricky. Yeah, it's like that, but you have to like time it a little bit better than that. Alright, well, I might as well go down here. Gonna take a look back at the morph ball room. See where the hell did I end up? Oh, I ended up back. Got turned around again. I think with the map and everything, this wouldn't happen, but somehow I still managed. And we can just go straight ahead. Okay, now where... Was it down this way, I think? Might have been. I could also head back to the Talon Overworld. Oh, hello. You just replaced that now. Surprised you did it that soon. I know that happens eventually, but when you come back, it replaces the beetle with an armored one, but I guess I didn't expect it to come back here till much later. Ow! I get for just trying to rush, I guess. Oh, I have to fight another one of you guys. Okay. And 2 missiles is all it takes. Okay, it's just for more missiles. But I might as well take it. Oh yeah, there's also another thing. This is also a half pipe. We need our skateboard power-up still for that. And the Spire Ball... Oh, that's probably how we get to the Spire Ball track, actually. I don't know if I got the gun with the first missile. Come on. Oh, I did. Yeah, there's that. There's definitely a few missile packs just in this area alone. We can't get those, so. I'm actually gonna head back to the overworld quickly. I know the game wants you to go to make more caverns, but I know there's at least one thing we can do. At the very least, now that we have missiles and such. Plus, I like the Talon Overworld theme, so gives us an excuse to listen to that again. Oh yeah, now that we have missiles, we can actually destroy the one enemy, like the Gamers or whatever they're called. Well, these guys are over here too now. I'm actually wondering if this is like an alternative way to get to where we can go. Yeah, the lighting here with these is definitely more pronounced here. A lot of beetles down here. Oh, I think there's something down there. God, do I risk it though? Oh, I can just walk on it. I thought it was like too hot or something. It looked hot, but I guess it's not lava. Speaking of lava, this is probably another way to make more caverns. It is, actually. I think they want us to take the one on, from Chozo Ruins, though. But hey, we got a missile pack here, at least. Oh, these guys respawn, of course. Okay, now let's head back to the main area where the ship is, because I think there's another missile pack we can get there. That's a grappling point. Can't do any of that yet, obviously. Like how it just vaporizes when you kill it with that. Let's see. Yeah, that heads back to the ship. And there's actually another room we can check out while we're here, too. Oh, that's like a weird shortcut. But okay. Actually, I never did go in this door. It's over here. Ooh. This is pretty looking, actually. Oh, hi. You guys just having a party over there, or? I didn't know you could counter these guys this early on. You normally don't encounter these guys until like later area, but you can, I guess, find them here. Ah, the Phazon. Just the way they're like doing that, you could probably put some like any kind of dancing music to this as they're just jamming out. Like, hey. Oh shoot, you actually have to fight these guys. Oh no, 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 they're just like, oh shoot, it's Samus, get away. But yeah. The frigate actually crash landed here. So that ship we were on in the beginning shows up here. But yeah, that's neat that you can actually encounter that. It's a very glowy. Look at the texture on the Phazon. That's actually neat. Okay. Can't really do anything here yet anyway, so. But I guess it's funny to see those pirates there. But yeah, that's the Morph Ball hull, which I didn't know that was there. It's like a shortcut of sorts, I guess. Oh, there's just a little pond here. Nothing really in here. The water looks pretty good. There's a little bit of physics too, actually. Actually, the underwater view looks good too. A lot of this looks good. Have I mentioned that? They did a good job with the remaster. In case you couldn't tell. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I think we can do in the overworld. And that's, going back to the impact crater. Because now we have missiles, we can actually open the door to it. We can't do much in there, but there is a bunch of lore and a thing we can get. To start what is probably one of the more infamous things about this game that kind of leave people a little divided on, but it's still a staple of this game and subsequently the trilogy. So I wonder if they're gonna bring that back in Metroid Prime 4 and just be like, oh, of course, you just had to, you couldn't resist, even after like 15 years.
Recording to logbook.
Which was a lore. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying it, which has grown toxic. It is strange, though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the great poison, this task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that hold this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, aka the space pirates. We spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when the disaster can finally be put right. So yeah, this is the Chozo artifacts. There are 12 of them you have to find throughout the game, and they require and a lot of them require some extensive backtracking. So there was a similar thing to this in Prime 2. It was like the temple keys, and that was arguably even more like you had to look around and backtrack a lot for those. So again, I don't really mind them, but I can understand being a little frustrated and being like, oh geez, really I gotta find 12 of these things. But it kind of incentivizes you to explore the areas anyway, which is what you're doing kind of regardless if you want to get as much as you can. So, scan the totems for clues. Yeah, I didn't get clues from the totems. They open a path to the impact carrier. So this is how you kind of unlock the final area. You have to get these things regardless.
Recording to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this place, release their bond to the world. Oh, so yeah, that room we just fought Flagra in, we have to come back later for that.
Recording to logbook.
The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength.
Recording to logbook.
New artifacts entry. In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Artifact of truth. That's the one we just got.
Recording to logbook.
I kind of like the faces here. It almost looks like a Chozo Pog face. Like, ah. Also, SCR just came online. Is he also streaming tonight? I guess Friday is the time to stream. Friday nights. The invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder lives is held. Not lives. These aren't living artifacts. A tall cave stands on Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters to find the artifact of Life Giver. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. And I think that's all we can scan, because we can't scan them all. There's like a few that aren't activated yet. But the more artifacts we return, the rest will light up and we'll get the rest of the clues, essentially. But those are kind of like what you're given at the start. I do like the music here, though. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the Chozo Ruins then, and then, I guess I could check out maybe that one area that was too hot to go in. And, and then head over to Magmore Caverns. Alright, let's save on our ship. Okay, and then yeah, it's this way to the Chozo Ruins. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you guys. Okay. Okay, so how do we get to that one room? Well, I have to get up in the upper area. Then yeah, and then do that. Loop around. And then I'll go then I have to go hang on. I can't jump up there to the plasma, the access there. I got a little bit of trek to go to the elevator, but eh. Oh. Enemy troop movements analyzed. Make more caverns. Yep, that's where I'm heading anyway. So thanks for confirming that's where I need to go, game. Duh. Just want to get to the thing. Oh yeah, the water. Oh yeah, the water's actually clear now. I can just don't have to worry about that. Oh, I need spider ball, I think, for that. Where was the room? It was like, oh yeah, it was over here. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! Did not mean to fall in there. Good thing there were Good thing I could find my way back out of there. Oh, come on! I needed energy after that. Frickin' just stumbled into frickin' lava. Well, good to know I can't go in there, I guess. Would be the best way to get over there. I guess I'll... Wait, can I go in the sun chamber? And get a chosen artifact now? I don't know how the game's gonna... I don't know what happens if you try to do that. Because I know what's there, but... I don't think the game expects you to do that now. That's probably not until you encounter that type of enemy, and then you go to the sun chamber. But I'm heading this way anyway, because... just so I can get a path towards the elevator. This is by no means a speedrun, of course. Oh, come on! Oh, the physics kind of always threw me off a little, just a little bit in this game with the morph ball. It's not enough to be like, you know, it's annoying, but ball physics can be a little tricky like that sometimes. It's still no Okami ball physics, I'll give it that. Or lack thereof, really. Ah. Piss off, wasps. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. That's how they do it. Okay. Okay, game. Fair enough. It's like, no, you can't go in there until you have a certain weapon. Fine. I'll go the long way to the elevator. I just wanted to get power-ups and stuff in the previous area. I think eventually you got loop back to like Talent 4 anyway, so this was definitely like kind of like a I didn't have to do this, but I still kind of wanted to anyway. I think the power-up noise is for, yeah, for the Spider-Ball track. Yeah, because you shoot up with the clean water to get up there. That's how you get that. Thing under there. Oh. Ah, why are there so many scarabs? Okay, how do I... Okay, it's that door over there. Gotta get to the elevator over there. Then we can finally get to Magmore Caverns. Oh, did I just jump into it? Oh, I can get this now, though. Oh, I have to do this first. Can't get around this little rock around the corner. There we go. Yeah, I might as well drop a save while I'm here. You never know, I could accidentally fall in the freaking lava and like just die. And there's no auto-saving, so... Oh, I don't think I got... Did I get this? I don't think I did. Yep, I got that. Or now I got that. Yeah, it's like I had a feeling that was one of the things I was missing along the way. Okay. At least we're getting like a bunch of power-ups and stuff out of this. So even if the backtracking is a little tedious, at least it's not useless. So, like if you know where stuff is, you're just bound to get stuff anyway. Actually, the water's clean here. Is there anything I can get here now that the water's clean? Or is it just clean for the sake of being clean? Yeah, I think it's just clean. No more poison water for us. Yeah, let's just head down. Just making sure there wasn't anything scannable. We'll just break the streak bats. Oh, I got some music coming up here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, your bats. Oh, look at this little fellow. Grisby, subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Yeah, it's here you would need the various suit to get to this. But yeah, it's...
Recording to logbook.
Burrower, tunnering insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances, then serves up to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. While it lacks in brains, it makes up for it with aggression. Duh. A little blast is all it takes. Hey, look, a trailer shot. And we get this remix from Super Metroid, which was Ridley's lair originally. This is actually the game where I first heard this. Oh, hello. Heard this theme.
Recording to logbook.
Magmore. And this is his cavern, apparently. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightness, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy.
Recording to logbook.
Puffer. A sustainable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers will fill their bodies with lethal metavaporium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. The lethal fart gas. Yeah, it's cool that they brought this music back. Because I think because I did play Metroid Prime first and then Super Metroid. I think that was kind of what I did. So I heard this music first, and then when I played Super Metroid, I'm like, oh wait, Metroid Prime used this music too. So that was neat to be like, kind of do like a reverse discovery of that. Be like, oh, that's where it came from, or it actually came from this. Sandstone wall. Yeah, they pretty much like be like, hey, the sandstone can be destroyed by morph balls and stuff like that. I want to say later Metroid games pretty much just made it more clearer though. Be like a morph ball will destroy this or whatever. Here it's like you gotta remember what type is what breaks which type of thing. Which I guess does still work, but it's not quite as intuitive. That stuff that's like more clearly labeled, I guess. Then again, sometimes it's just like, you just go in there and just use whatever. Well, look at these guys. Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. Triceps is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of food stuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. And of course, we gotta go down there. But we do have, means to get rid of them. Oh, say as I... Yeah. Like, yeah, get out of here. Have the... Let's see. Oh, wait, I'm not in there. I thought I went in there. See how you like this. Ah! It's like, ooh, what's this? Blech. I like how it kind of just snaps onto them too. It's like they suck them up. Which way did I come out of? No, that's... I mean, it was the same kind of camera angle. It was hard to tell which end was which. Alright, what we got? We got a bunch of stuff down here, it looks like. That looks like a way forward. Here's a floating platform, just because. Oh, I don't think I could. I don't think I can make that jump. Can I? Nope. 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 Ow! 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 Get out of the lava. Lava, indeed, very hot. Okay, there's this area. Which way do I go? Do I go up here, or do I go down to the Triclops area? I didn't even really see an entrance to get in there. Or if there is, it's like... where would it be? Over here, I guess? Yeah, there it is. Probably like a missile maybe somewhere. Okay, that's the entrance way, or the exit. Is there anything else around? Okay, I think that's where I came in from. Does this kind of just circle around, or is there an actual like power up around? Thought that was something there, maybe. Ooh, crystals. Oh, things are fine, Kane. I'm actually, yeah, I've been enjoying the remaster so far. Does this remaster have the fusion suit? I asked that early on when I first booted up. The answer is I don't know if it does or not. I'm sure people maybe have found out by now. Maybe a quick Google search would do that, but I haven't found it. I haven't looked that up yet. If there isn't, if I don't unlock it in this playthrough or whatever, then I'll just look it up and see. But I'll probably just find on my own, regardless. And yeah, the boombox music is appropriate for this area. Because of the music. Oh, here we go. Just a missile expansion in this bunch of cages here. The fusion suit is not in the remaster so far. So far, I don't know if they'll add that in a patch or an update or something. Or I don't know. Maybe they'll do something funny where it's like, once Metroid Fusion is on the GBA games on Switch, they'll be like, hey, you played Metroid Fusion. Here's you can connect these games, quote unquote, and unlock it. That'd be funny if you could do that, but I don't know if they will. But but the one thing I do wish, or hopefully that if they do patch this game, because the only minor thing I have against this remaster is that when I tried using the GameCube controller, because I was testing the different control methods earlier, and they all work pretty well, except when I tried to use just the GameCube with the GameCube adapter. It wasn't. Things weren't assigned correctly because it just acted as your regular USB controller. It was like when you first tried to play Mario Sunshine with the GameCube controller back when 3D All Stars came out. But with 3D All Stars, they did patch it so that the GameCube controller did actually work. So I'm wondering if they'll patch it to include full GameCube controller support, because this was a GameCube game, so figured why not. But if they don't, then whatever, that's fine. You can still do classic style controls that are similar to the GameCube regardless. So if you're using like a Pro Controller or something, then it'll still be fine. It'll still mimic the same kind of control scheme regardless. But if you want like the pure like GameCube controller experience with remaster, then you would probably have to either customize the button layouts with the controller, which I think you probably could do actually. So I had to do that with GoldenEye, that's for sure. At least with the Pro Controller for GoldenEye. But yeah, but native GameCube controller support would be nice. That's like the only thing I kind of wish this remaster had. Otherwise, this is perfectly fine. This has been a great remaster. So no other complaints otherwise. Ah! Pressed the wrong button. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Don't read chat and walk in Metroid, or you're walking to lava. Do you think a good remaster should bring in cut content in some form, like how Shadow Remaster did? I'd say if they're able to, then sure. It'd be nice if they were able to. But if that lost content is truly indeed lost content, then sure. Or if it's like stuff where it's like they have to rework the entire game if they try to bring it back, or if it's like lost content they can easily bring back in, then sure, it'd be nice. Xenoblade Definitive Edition kind of had that. At least with the Future Connected, because it took place on the shoulder, and the shoulder was a cut area in the original Xenoblade, so it kind of brought back cut content there, in a way. Yeah, other than Shadow Remaster, I don't really know other games that kind of are re-releases of games that brought back cut content like that, though. Alright, what we got on the computers? Download everything. Immersion pistols are leeching power. Oh. Okay. So using the geothermic power here. I'm guessing the space pirates are doing that? Using that for their facilities and stuff? Which way do I go? Do I go to this door, or is there another door I could go to? Let's try the downstairs. Downstairs one first. Oh, my Metroid senses are tingling. Look at this. This is also kind of a callback from Super Metroid. Super Metroid, you also did this. Now it's in 3D. This might be the way... Oops, wrong button. This might be the way forward, actually. There is something up there, though. There's like a little alcove. Oh, briefly see Samus's face there again. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 oh god. Since when the fire pushes you down like that? Oh god, oh god, oh god, ow. Just be patient, dummy. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to get across this because I need the grapple hook. Or use the morph ball. Oh, there's a missile expansion up there. I can't get it. Alright, go in here. Oh, that brings us to the other side, I think. But we need the grapple to get the expansion. Unless... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I can't see, okay. God, lava does so much damage. Ridiculous. I'm trying to flick up here. Okay. Careful. Careful. There we go. Damn it! Damn it! That's not being careful! That's not being careful! Oh god. Oh. Oh boy. Oh god, I need energy. I can't afford to fall in the lava again. Give me that, please. There we go. Well. How much you want to bet that room I missed out was like a save room or something? That'd be dumb. If that was the case. I might head back. Oh wait, if I... shoot. Now I'm just like, how do I get back? I gotta do this again, though. Go back. Go back there. Just gotta be careful. Don't roll too fast. Just watch out for this little guy. Okay. Yeah, I knew that fire was coming up this time. I also need to restock my energy anyway, so I'll take what I can get here. And I got Nintendo 64 missiles. How about that? Ow. Turret. Oh, it's... Oh, God. Oh, right. That area. Oh, do I dare? Actually, with the spring jump, I can just do this. It's safer. There we go. Wow, the spring jump makes double jumping a lot easier. Oh, there's an energy tank. Yes. I definitely need that. Thank goodness for spring ball. Otherwise, you have to do the triple bomb or the triple bomb double jump thing, and I can't remember the timing of that. Why are you suffering, Kane? That's a little concerning. Doing 100% in Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's a painful grind. Yeah, I think we've all been there when 100%ing games. Sometimes it's just a grind. But you know what I do? Sometimes I just have like streams or videos or whatever in the background while I grind stuff. So, you know, you could probably just have like me or someone in the background while you do that. It helps pass the time. So there's that at least. Oh, here we go. Phendrana Drifts. So where does the other area lead to? Probably to like, if I were to guess, probably to like, Talent Overworld. The one transport, maybe? I heard this game is painful 100%. Not, I wouldn't say it's that bad. Like, yes, you do have to like find all the items, and there are some missable scans, but if you're on top of that, it's not too bad. Like, so far, I'm pretty sure I've not missed any missable scans, and I've been pretty good with the items so far, I'd say. I'm probably gonna need a refresher for most stuff, but I think most stuff I'll be able to find on my own anyway, so. But anyway, let's go to arguably the best area of the game, with probably the best music. Ooh. Here we go. Top 10 snow levels in video games. Number 1, Phendrana Drifts. Or wait, or Phendrana Drifts. Oh, those are some of this camp probably. There we go. Hey, get back here.
Recorded to logbook.
Flickerbat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float in the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cylindrical hunting patterns, similar to primitive sonar to navigate. But yeah, this... God, it looks so much better here too. But even back on the GameCube, you'll get to this area and it's like, ooh, pretty snow area. Okay, we need fire for that. Hello.
Recording to logbook.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by concussive blasts. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystalline retains for the rest of its life. Neat. Let's blow it up. Alright, we got a save station here. Huh. Alright, I'll save. God, well, almost at 4 hours already? Well, a good chunk of that was like me messing around with the controls and kind of getting sidetracked a little bit. So I think I'll definitely explore the Fendrondris a little bit and then I like how like just to keep that platformer forward, they just stuck a jet engine in that. It's like, is that gonna run out of fuel eventually, or is it just, I don't know. No question, it looks cool, is the real answer. Radion detected. Oh. I was like, can that destroy it? Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, how like it just says materials and it's just like, and then you have to figure out which one is destroyable. And it's like, oh, okay. The door directly above has been unlocked. Oh, okay. And how do I get to said door that's above there? I don't have the jumping ability to get up there. That's where the save station was. Gotta remember how to navigate through Fendron Drifts. Oh, it's right here. Okay, that's how we get to this door.
Recording to logbook.
Scatter Bombu. Pulsating tendrils of energy extend from this creature's body. Like all Bombus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Energy resources, Mega Man. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical vision interference. It is possible to avoid engaging Scatter Bombus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Yeah, the commander said you had to do that to avoid. Well, yeah. Avoid as best as you can. Oh yeah, and I think I heard or read up somewhere where it's like the static was actually something that was like written into the code or something to like replicate the actual static. It's like some kind of like coding trick or something. which Retro Studios were like being their like big debut game back then. This was quite a feat.
Recording to
Like this definitely blew everyone away when it first came out. It's like, whoa, what? They actually pulled it off, and it's actually really good. That's a good question. Baby she-goth. The ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young she-goths grow a resilient ice shell on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Oh, they enjoy frozen foods. Oh, hello. Ah! Oh, there's two of them. Ooh, they look nice. Okay, that's one. Come on. Oh, damn it. I was trying to jump away. I got caught on a corner. There we go. I knew the ice area was going to look nice in this, but yeah, it does indeed look nice. It looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, I deserve that emote. Okay. Now where do I go from here? I think can I go down in there? I think there's an item down there, maybe. Well, this is just a house. I hear an item sound somewhere. Hear the wah. Oh, it's probably this. Yep. We need fire stuff in the ice area. Who would have thought?
recording to logbook.
Ice burrower. Burrow adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrow has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling in the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Because they're jerks like that. Watch out for these guys. Alright. Now... They just want some thick crust pizza? Thick crust on their pizza is all? Oh. They just want to get some frozen pizzas just throw in the oven? Hello. With a side out. There we go. What's that?
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, it's a stalactites. Yeah, I do remember though that being a research thing. You can miss that scan if you like shoot down all of them too. So definitely want to get that before you do. There's a missile door right here, but let's see if I can get to those stalactites. Where did I go up here? Oh, hey, look, there's Chozo lore.
Recorded to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it was too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher. A mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we were done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? The answer is probably not until I came around. I think I need the double jump. Unless... I might need the frozen weapon, or... Yeah, I think I need to shoot it from there, actually. I think it's one of those weird, like... You can't get it from this angle, probably. I think they do want you to go down to the door first. Probably come back here later with double jump. Duh. Just run to them anyway. Okay. What we got? Well, there's lore back here.
Recorded to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception, but for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be an entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Well, there's your explanation of how you're able to get all your power-ups back. And then some. Chozo thankfully had the foresight to do it. Ever play Red Dead Redemption 2? No, I've heard it's good though. I do have it for I do have the first one for 360. I never got around to playing it though. My brother did play some of that though, if I recall. He was kind of into it. But I never did get around to playing the Red Dead games, so maybe I will someday if I feel like it. Platform realignment successful. Let's just say the chosen one will bear the mark of wisdom. Alright, new power up. Boost ball. When in Morph Ball mode, press and hold L or B to charge the ball, then release it. After charging, you get a speed boost. Alright, we got our skateboard. I wish I was kidding, but this actually does kind of work like a skateboard, and you'll see why. Now the timing of it is a little tricky, if I remember. But once you get it down, you kind of get it down. I forget where you have to go to actually use this. I think you just need to get up there. Yeah, okay. So... yeah, like that. You basically use them on half pipes to get momentum up, and then you can get up higher like that. That boost will be $12. Do you want fries with that? It's not a nut. It's not a bag of nuts, but it's something at least. I think that's everything in this room. This is just mostly to get the boost ball. And we can also use it to zip around faster. Whoop. Still get hit by those regardless. Whee. Is there a way to get up here? Or is this still like... oh, hi. Whoop. Okay, so that's taken care of. Wrong button. I guess we head back, now that we got the boost ball. And we can't go that door through that door anyway, because we don't have the thing. Oh yeah, this cutscene. Hi, Ridley. Bye, Ridley. See you until near the end of the game. I think that's all we can do in Fandronadris for now. I think we actually need to go... oh, there's a missile expansion all the way over there. I think we have to go back into Megmore Caverns. That just was back around. Oh, there's a door there, but I think we need double jump to get to that one. I know there's half pipes in the Chozo Ruins too. That can get us a couple things, but I think we're actually kind of done here anyway, so... Alright, I'll make a save. Oh yeah, I think you actually go to Megmore Caverns. Yeah, I think you just go down in there, Megmore Caverns, go the way we were going, and then you get the then after you get the boost ball, you need to use the boost ball to get like the double jump. It's been a while since I've actually fully played through Metroid Prime, in case you couldn't tell. But I believe we do have to leave. And head back to Megmore Caverns. I think I saw a clip where someone like retweeted something of like Maximilian dude, and it was actually his first time ever playing Metroid Prime, and he was trying to do this, but then he bumped the platform before and got in the lava and then died, but then he got sent back quite a ways because he hadn't saved in a while. So that's the joys of older games for you whenever stuff like that happens. Now, could this remaster benefit from like an auto-saving thing or like a checkpoint system? Maybe, but it would kind of like, I don't know. Doesn't seem all that necessary, at least for most people. Like maybe like brand new newcomers might be taken off guard by it, be like, oh, there's no like no auto checkpoints or whatever, and it's just like, well, yeah, it's like a 20-year-old game. But I don't know, I guess it depends on like... Depends on like how much convenience you want for the sake of convenience. Okay, this time... in the hole. Ah, fire indeed hot. Yeah, here we go. This is probably... Yep. I was actually already there earlier, because I kind of like backtracked and got some stuff anyway, so... What happens if I try to keep going, though? Ah, that's how they kind of stop you there. Fair enough. I think I'm probably just going to get the double jump and then probably call it here because it has been about 4 hours. And I am having a lot of fun with this, but oh damn it, I didn't mean to go back down. Whoops. And I am having a lot of fun with this, but I don't want to go too long with these with my streams in general, so you need sleep. Not so much sleep, it's more so I guess I kind of want to make it so I'm not like staying up super late. I guess sleep is part of it, maybe. Or at least sleep schedule, I guess. But yeah, and then you can get... There's a missile down there that I already got earlier. I guess you could also go this way and go through Magmore Caverns that way as well? I guess. Well, there was life forms below the surface. But yeah, I'm actually not like really that tired right now, but I just want to be a bit consistent with my streaming and not go super long with them either, so. Oops. I just want to do some nice... I just want to figure out some nice stopping points. That's all. Okay. Where do I go from here? To get, like... double jump. Oh, I think I need to go through that door there. Yeah, I think... Isn't the half pipe, like, here? It is. Here we go. Oh. Hey, do you mind? I want to use the skate park. It's like... Well, you did go long... You did go long... You did do a long one, like... Well, yeah, I mean, with Xenoblade... I mean, that was a long RPG, and well, it was 8 hours for the finale, which is, you know... For a finale of an RPG, I think that's a good exception. It's just... I just want to be more consistent with... sticking around, like, the 4-hour range with my streams. Like, 4 or 5, I think, is a good sweet spot for me. Like, 4 to 5. I just don't want to get too carried away and be like, oh shoot, it's like almost 6 hours in, you know? And it's getting late. At least for my time. I believe this is probably sandstone. Yep. Pretty vegetation in this area. Identify light source. No profile matches as standard. Okay, like weird glowy plants. There we go, and the double jump was here the whole time. And in like the 1.0 version of the GameCube version, you're able to use like the scan visor and like the strafe jumping to like do a way to get up here. It's how speedrunners do it. The sequence break and get up here. But that's been patched out in later versions in the trilogy on Wii. So otherwise, this is how you're supposed to normally get the space jump boots, or the double jump in this case. Space jump boots acquired. You can now double jump. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Okay. Nice pretty little alcove in here. And yeah, now we can double jump. I can scan it by double jump. Yeah, where was it? There we go. Glowing spider vine. This plant's bioluminescence attracts insects for it to eat. Glowy plants, my favorite. Alright. I think that'll do it. I'm just gonna save my ship and then I'll be good. Actually, I think, well, we did unlock a bunch of stuff. Actually, so maybe before we go, wonder if there's a way for me to go back to the title screen. Options. I still like how it's just the spinning switch here. But you can also adjust the hint system. You can turn that off if you're like, if you don't want the game to backseat you, you can turn that off. Oh, you can actually turn that alert off, too. I mean, I don't mind it, but... Alright. I just saved, so I'm good to quit. Okay, well, so far this remaster has been really good. Which I guess is not surprising since I've heard and seen that this has been really good so far. Like from everybody that I know that have been playing this and such. Or at least those that couldn't wait to play and just got the digital version anyway. But there was still some stuff I wanted to stream and I wanted to get the physical version anyway, so... But I'm glad I'm playing it now. Because it's still pretty recent. Anyway, so... But let's see what we actually unlocked in the extras so far. More concepts. Looks like. Oh yeah, so this was like the original concept art you would unlock. These are like some nice HD scans of it too, I think. Ooh, the Parasite Queen. And it's those guys. Oh, I think that's the Stone Toad. Huh, he looks kind of funny here. The Megmores. Well, we haven't even encountered that yet in Megmore Caverns. The Triclops. Oh, in the world. Oh, there's like 120 to unlock. We only got 16 so far. Oh, what's all this? Oh, you can kind of read it, but... Escape pod area. Oh, these are area concepts, like room concepts of like the map and stuff. Freight lifts. Well, that's cool. Kind of like a design document. Oh, look at the little stick figure for scale. That's funny. Off to the left. Yeah, this is actually neat. I don't think this was in the original. So I don't remember seeing this stuff unlocked. Yeah, these are like design concepts for all the different rooms, it looks like. In areas. Or the worlds. The worlds, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense. Obviously, duh. For a second I thought that was a ladder, but no, that's a ceiling track. Oh, there's character galleries too. So we got the gunship. There's Samus. There's Samus with her shoulder pads. There's the morph ball. Oh, there's even models too of the enemies. All viewers are always cool. Get to see the detail of them. Oh, injured space pirates. Well, that's funny. Is that supposed to be their blood, I guess? I like this guy just hanging on the railing here is like, ugh. Yeah, he had a rough day. The best Samus, the one in the black armor? I assume we'll unlock that once we get that armor. That's not until, like, way later in the game. Like near the end of the game, practically. But I assume we'll unlock that once we get the suit. And parasites. Ooh. What is that supposed to be? Like little... I don't know. Oh, Parasite Queen. This is a good model. They definitely added a lot of nice detail with this one. Beetle. Oh, War Wasps. And don't show Targer this. Incinerator drone. Hive mecha. It's just a totem pole that shot bees at us, or wasps. Ooh, we even get flag right here. Very nice. And, oh yeah, and we also get this music. I said this during the fight, but in the GameCube version, there was like a bug or something where the song didn't fully play. It only played like the beginning bit over and over on a loop. But here it actually plays the full song. Although I believe they fixed that in the trilogy version on Wii. And then here it's like it retains that. It's still kind of neat to be like, oh, this is what the whole song was supposed to be. Because you only heard like the first like 20 seconds or so on a loop. Like this part here, I feel like not many people heard this part of the song, for sure. Until maybe they played the, unless they played the trilogy version. But yeah, it's like the first, like it only played like the first half or quarter of the song originally on the GameCube, due to a bug or something. Okay, well that's cool. So how far are we percentage-wise? 24%. That's not bad. We're like almost a quarter done already. Alright, so I think that'll do it for me tonight. Thank you for watching. This is fun. This is definitely a good remaster if you definitely want to play some Metroid Prime 1 again. Definitely say that. If you haven't heard from everyone else saying that already, but I can confirm that I am among the people that are like, yeah, this is good. Let's see. I know there's at least a couple people streaming we could maybe raid. Question is, who? Ooh, SCR's doing Gamefly, and OneWorld's doing his grab bag for Super Nintendo games. God. What do I choose? One is on a roll today. Oh, yeah. I don't want to like coin flip between like two friends. I don't know who to raid, you know? It's like trying to pick favorites among those, you know, you love. God. Yeah. Trying to think of who I rated last time. Well, I rated like Nightman last time. Let's take a peek at both their streams, see what they're doing. At the very least. Who have I not rated in a while? That's the thing. I'm trying to remember who I've not rated in a while. I'm trying to think of what was the last time I rated them. Been a while for both, honestly. I think maybe I don't know. Maybe OneWorld was more recent. But maybe I don't have the chance to raid SCR as much. I just see a black screen. Is he in between games? Because I always see a black screen for OneWorld. I think he did SCR when he was doing Monster Hunter. But I did I did one last time before. I might lean more into SCR here. Maybe. If only because I probably haven't rated him as much as OneWorld, so yeah, I'll probably just rate SCR here. It was a hard choice, okay? It's like both were doing something and I'm like, ooh, that'd be a good raid. So, hopefully the other understands. Instance, okay, I see him doing juggling a ping pong. And one was doing Aladdin on Super Nintendo. But clearly we want to raid the one who's doing a questionable Gamefly game, right? That's what we're here for. Okay. Oh, you're rating too? I mean, sure. I mean, you'll be part of this raid anyway, so. But hey, if you want to be like a double raid thing, then sure, that's fine. Double raid. Raid. SC. SCR. Okay, so we're gonna raid SCR. He's doing GameFly. If you wanted to watch whatever the hell he's playing for that, feel free to join the raid and say hi. As for me, I'm probably gonna go back to Dead Space. I'm probably gonna be alternating between this and Dead Space for the next little bit, as well as It Takes Two with one roll, because I think next week, probably next Friday or Thursday, is when we'll do It Takes Two again, depending on. Actually, we'll probably do it on Friday. That's probably my aim. So maybe Dead Space, and then It Takes Two, and then I'll get back to Metroid Prime. Or if I do a Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday schedule, I could just do that. Just do Dead Space and then Prime, and then It Takes Two. That'd probably be the plan for next week, maybe. If things work out. Okay, so let's go raid SCXCR. And that'll do it for me tonight. So thank you for watching again. And if you want to stay up to date for what I do here, this of course, follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter and YouTube for notifications and when I go live. Whatever you prefer, really. And next time I stream will most likely be Dead Space. Because that's also another game remake that I'm enjoying as well. That I just started. I'm just in a remake remaster mood, along with a co-op game with one roll, I guess. That's the current streaming games right now, at least. But anyway, say hi to SCR as we raid him, and until next stream, I will see you all later. So take care, stay safe, and have a good night. I'll see you all later.